I think that's a good place to start things up. Evening, everybody. We'll see how well the energy continues. I didn't grab any caffeine, but just woke up about an hour ago, hoping that the sleep energy will just carry me through, but we will see. We will see. At worst, I've got a couple snacks nearby I can nibble on or something, but... also feeling a lot better now, too. I was able to... I am sitting up. How dare... I will make sure to get something to hydrate. I didn't actually have my jug open or filled yet, because... Give me a second. Then we'll pop over to, we'll pop over to Top Down. Don't even know what you're throwing at me now. Food is important. It is. An hour's not a long time to get everything put together, but I'm at least feeling a lot better. I think I complained about that on Friday, and that's part of why I took Saturday off, was over the weekends. Yeah, I had a pretty bad blockage in one of my ears, but I cleaned it out, and oh man, my ears have never been so clear. Especially my right ear, I can hear like echoing of my voice off of objects now. Again, I've not flushed my ears before, so that was a new experience, but holy shit. I can hear. Hi, Pedro. Hey, Bones. Yeah, sorry about missing Saturday's stream. I needed rest. Because, yeah, definitely with one ear plugged up, my equilibrium and, like, ear pressure was just all over the place, and I hated it. Yeah, I can hear everything better. Nobody can sneak up on me. But anyways, let's hop over to Top Down. And here, I will get myself moved about. Because, yeah, as you can see right now, we don't have the bookshelf here just yet. I have reasons for that. Because, yeah, as you all got to see on Twitter and elsewhere, this is a massive, massive box. Don't even fit on the screen. Yeah, I'm gonna start building Psycho Zaku, because we finished full armor last week, so may as well start up on its counterpart in the series. Oh, thank you, Vagabondion. Thank you for following. Welcome to the Witchy War. Yeah, duh, big fucker. The worst part is I've got 3 boxes that are like this. One is Psycho Zaku here, one is Master Grade Sazabi Verka, and then the third is a Reborn Kit, which is a 1/100 scale Nightingale. Yeah, sometime I'm gonna get different sounds potentially, but yeah, I have kind of meme follows and raid sound alerts. I think the rest I recorded myself. Yes, I think all the rest are audio cue ones or their violence ones. Yeah, I was gonna say that's kind of a semi-classic Pokemon level up sound, I think. Yeah, but yes, we are building this big monstrosity. God, let's see if I can barely get the whole box on stream. Yeah, it is. Well, welcome to it. I had to say something about pre-recorded ones, didn't I? Well, AoE inbound. Also, apparently Sherlock joined us during that too. Everything's aligning today. What a good Monday. What a strangely good Monday. But yes, here we're going to get this lid at least off if I can. God. Yeah, we'll move this box off to the side, so my model may freak out quite a bit as I get this, yeah, all the senses, Mr. Mariposa. God, how do you get this fucking lid off? It's like I cut all the binding, right? Ugh, I hate doing that. There we go. Ugh. Actually, I'm gonna put that lid on the ground. Oh boy. Yep, sprues aplenty. Oh god, this thing has springs too. Oh wait, no, it's a Zaku. Of course it would. Yeah. Yeah, we're just gonna move this bugger off to the side because I'm gonna put all those sprues actually on my desk so we can free them of their packaging. Now, I've already been warned that this kit was going to have those god-awful sleeves, because again, it makes sense for the series. Also, fun fact for Gundam Thunderbolt, there was no Gundam named Thunderbolt for this series, if I'm recalling right, just because I was reading up some of the wikis, earlier this week, and it's like, it was just the Thunderbolt sector. A certain sector space that had a surprising amount of debris. And that's part of also why they've got like the plastic, or the limb coverings on all the joints, is to keep debris from getting in and gumming up the mobile suits' mechanics. You know, we're gonna just start with freeing these ones, and then I will grab the final pile out of the box, because this is a lot of parts already. Oh boy. I don't know how this is gonna work out. Actually, I'm gonna also possibly drag the TV tray that all my computer stuff, all the Gunpla stuff is. I'm gonna pull that in closer to me, because, yeah. The Sherlock is vaguely concerned at me doing that. Like, Mom, you're closing yourself off. It's like, I know. God, this is gonna be a trial, though. Okay. This at least is the multicolor. I'm also glad to see that, you know, unlike a certain other master grade that I've built recently, that, look, we have gold-colored plastic. I'm looking at you, Shinanju. That was, even for a master grade, that was a holy obnoxious experience. Let's see, A1. Oh wow, the rudders are going up to R. That's terrifying. All the sprues, yeah. Gods, I don't even know which ones I'm going to be putting on the bookshelf and what I'm just going to be rifling through on the on my side desk here. Oh, so many parts. Though, like, this already shows me that it's going to be terrifying, because I'm fairly certain that circular piece on this runner is the back of the main booster cell. Oh boy, this is going to be a big 'em. I say that now as I know the Sazabi Verka and the reborn Nightingale are also going to be massive nightmares. Because I think both of those also have like this like sleeve coating that you have to put on. Let's see, J. Okay, both of those are J runners. Can melt them down and make things. Oh dear. No, I will try to be good and make the kits true to how they were. I know the high grade Nightingale and my attempt at the real grade Sazabi they had plastic pieces that just, you know, simulated that look. So, especially with the Verka version, for the Sazabi at least, I fully expect to have to deal with it. Alright, we've gone up to S. This is S1. Oh boy. What have I gotten myself into? Remember, kids, even your plastic addiction can drive you nuts. Oh, geez, that's a plastic that does not pull and tear well, so... Yep, shit. It's always interesting how some of the, like, bagging can be a little bit different for each set of sprues. Let's see. Oh, are these all O runners? Yes, they are. Okay. Man, this box next to me is gonna look so nutty by the end. Yeah, there's gonna be so many little thruster funnels to put on, but at least at 1/100 scale, they look like they'll be a little bit more tolerable. I've actually built the Psycho Zaku once before. I built a high-grade version that I got my grubby little paws on, and that was not pleasant. To put simply, it was painful. Because that one was like... The parts were so small, and like the thruster funnels were, they're so painful to try to get. Here, we'll actually put C here for now. Yeah, no, that's a good idea that I put C there, because two runners. I feel this is also going to be a box kit where I don't close the box. So I think it might just be better to organize them almost vertically in the box on my side. So luckily my craft room is sealed off from my beasties. Let's see. C will probably have to go there because I have a feeling. Call it a hunch. But I think we're going to start... Yeah, as I say, because D's got two runners, so that means we've not accounted for E yet. There is one thing I forgot to do, which was empty my trash can. But luckily, this stuff crumples pretty easily. Ugh. So many parts, so little time. Oh, yeah, I'm looking at the side boxes. We still have another third of the box left to empty and unearth. Oh, God. Let's see, these are S2 and R2. Okay. Let's put those there. I've yet to find a sticker sheet, which I'm kind of tickled by. Yeah, sorry if my model keeps kind of shifting a little bit, because I'm like having to lean to the side to shove things down. Oh, we've got a part that's broken free. Okay, that is N6. Okay, we've got a running piece. Yep, there we are. Oh wow, that's actually a fairly durable feeling plastic. Let's see. And runner. It's got a nice shine to it. Get him. And looks like that's part of the backpack, so we'll probably not even get to that tonight. We're probably not going to get past the legs, which, knowing what I do about some of the lore involving, Gundam Thunderbolt, and especially the Psycho Zaku, ironic, No, so one thing I found out about, because it also says it on the box, was, the specific name of the unit that this pilot does. I cannot remember the pilot's name to save my soul, but the Principality of Zeon had a unit known as the Living Dead Division. Now this is actually using an interesting termed coin that or coined term that some parts of Japanese culture still uses, which is sometimes it's not a terribly great term. It's not a slur by any means, but it's something I swear I've heard before I read it on the wiki. But the Living Dead Division, all members of the Living Dead Division, or at least all members of the unit pilots, have to be amputees, because yeah, soldiers that are amputees are considered the living dead. And yeah, I'm not exactly sure for Zeon's reasoning for it, but I can guess that they were trying to make use of, any soldiers they could. Give me a second as I just reorganize some of these runners in here. And yeah, I do remember that the pilot gets increasingly worse as time goes on in Gundam Thunderbolt. We're not done. Ugh. Alright, the last set of sprues to be freed from their bindings. Ugh. Yeah, I still need to watch the whole of Gundam Thunderbolt. Just because, yeah. But Psycho Zaku is one of my favorites in Maxi Boost On. Yeah, that's the main thruster cell. Jesus. That thing is massive. Okay, one moment as I slowly get this organized in my sheet systems here. God, yeah, this is gonna be a mess to do. Just keep using this to pack the plastic wadding down. There we go. Let's see, just 3 more bags. Just 3 more bags. I can almost see the end. Yep, plastics. I still think that's probably one of the most terrifying things to tangent onto other sci-fi. I know Doctor Who, the 13th Doctor, had a scenario like that on one of their episodes where there was was it a disease or virus or something that fed on the microplastics inside of the human body and caused the plastics to crystallize, causing a person to slowly become nothing but plastic. Also, yeah, okay, here we go. So these are the booster cells that go on the back of this fucking thing. Here's the main body of the cells. Yeah, no, it's surprisingly on the nose with that one. Oh, and we got a stand base. Yeah, I can't remember the name of the episode, but yeah, it was pretty fucked up, but also a fun a fun point too. Microplastics are bad. But yeah, God, look at the size of these booster cells for this kit. Fuck, where am I actually going to put this thing? Because these things like are almost, they're not completely horizontal, but they nearly are. Outside of this, oh sweet unholies. Oh boy. Gods above. God. Yeah, so we've got the massive main booster cell and then the 2 auxiliary, I think. Yeah. Sweet unholies. 1/100 scale is a different monster. Holy shit. Sorry, I had to ogle the size for a second and get a hands-on approach to it. I'm not thinking anything wrong. You are. And yeah, we gotta stand for this because God, we need it. Heyo. Yeah, something. I don't think I have toys that big. All right. Looks like Sherlock has put himself to sleep with my drivel, so we're safe from the ginger menace. All right, everything is unpacked. So yeah, we're keeping the springs in their little bag because we should. I guess I could cut these out real quick. Yeah, all the specialty decals, which I tend to build and do cartoon style. So cartoon style tends to mean that, or anime style, which is typically not using the super high detail stickers like this. Luckily we don't have any color correction at all, I think. And oh, and those aren't even stickers. Those are water transfers. That's nothing but water transfers. So yeah, but unfortunately, we have a lot of those infernal sleeves. Well, the sun don't, well, it doesn't quite go on his ass, but close enough. Again, I was saying this to Talon just before stream of both this unit and Full Armor Gundam, its counterpart unit, or its rival unit, were both designed almost exclusively for space by the end. So that's why it has such booster cells, and the booster cells actually also house a whole weapons array. But you'll see that as we get it built. But probably, if not this week, next week, and if not next week, the week after. This kit might just take me 15 hours to build. Well, we're gonna see. But yeah, we will keep these in their bags. But oh wait, do those go over the? Oh, that's what those are probably for. It's like, let's see, those are probably for the arms or legs, and then vice versa, and then these last ones. Yeah, pretty much. So one extra thing that this unit has is, much like the Full Armor Gundam that had a pair of armatures for holding shields, this one has a pair of armatures for transferring weapons. This one didn't have as much armor or defense systems like the Full Armor Gundam did. But here we'll showcase that shortly if I can. Aha, there we go. So like, yeah, so kind of strapped to the top back of it is 3 bazookas, and then yeah, there's there's like RPGs and the standard Zaku kind of Tommy gun type thing. But yeah, you can also see all the weapons that are selected here. Yeah, like this thing was insane. But yeah, it's little armatures, as you can see, were for transferring the weapons around. Psycho Zaku is best known for, at one point, wielding 2 of its 3 big laser bazookas there on its shoulders as it slides around. Yeah, this and Full Armor Gundam are probably 2 of the most over-engineered pieces of tech that have come out in terrifyingly, that's the other scary thing. The timeline that both these units exist in is really horrifying. Because the year is Universal Century 0079. So around the same year as the first Gundam. And Full Armor, you can definitely tell that with Full Armor Gundam that, again, its name doesn't have any specialized titling like Unicorn or anything like that. And yeah, strip it down, and yeah, it looks almost identical to RX-78. It's almost like a halfway point between Gundam and Gundam 2. So that's fairly early on in the war. Yeah. Oh man. Yeah, and then we got springs because we need those for the legs, I'm guessing. Yeah. Hopefully they just have us do the ribbing and that's it. But yeah, no, the Psycho Zaku is super awesome, but it's a lot of weapons. Again, I think people on stream might remember back in the day when I did the high grade version. I think I also remember swearing a lot of that one because the little gold funnel, like omnidirectional things. Yeah, and the scarier part is this is technically not a Gundam. Zeong never really had a unit called a Gundam, but yeah, basically a unit to rival and counter a Gundam. It can be a walking arsenal, and yeah, this thing definitely fulfills it. Let's see. Probably once we get to my perfect grade kit that I have, we'll get to a Gundam. Well, I guess actually no, both the new and the high new are pretty heavy arsenal kits as well. But yeah, no, this thing is going to be a wonderful beast. I'm very excited to build it, but at the same time, oh gods. Okay, I think, yeah, the longer sleeves are going to be used on the arms, and I'm guessing the shorter ones are going to be used on the legs, because, yeah, looking at how this kit is put together, the only part of the legs that you can see is the back of the knees. Everything else is armor plated. Yeah, and the worst part is, like, I can see so many little gold parts on here too. Every little bit of gold you see there is a thruster funnel. Is, you know, little thruster jets for every part, like 4 on the chest, 2 on the knee, a 3rd one on the side of the shin. There's a bigger thruster on the inside there, and a massive one hidden under those plates. Yeah, then there's 5 on each of the booster cells. There's 2 horizontal booster cells on the backpack, and then there's 2 more coming out of the top and bottom of the kit there, along with ye old giant one coming out straight out of the back. Yeah. God, this thing's gonna be ridiculous, but I am excited. Alright, let's see where it's gonna make us start. Yeah, it's gonna make us start exactly where I thought it would, which is we're starting with yeah, the body. We're starting with the torso. But yeah, finally, after half an hour of unboxing and me being a nerd, we begin. All right, here we go. Let's see, we only have some rubberized parts though. We've got some specialized ones. Oh, cool. Those aren't even part connectors. Those are straight up tubes. But yeah, definitely some interesting injection methods for these. It just means I will not pose this much beyond what I initially do. It's like, and here it goes. Yeah, God, I don't know where I'm gonna put this when I'm done. Alright, 22, 26, and 28. Actually, before I get the first snip, let's get a little more water in me before I get violenced. Ah, there we go. I could almost, almost feel nature preparing to attack me or something. Alright, so let's see. I do need the end runner. Let's see. What part did they say I needed? 15. Oh boy. I am both excited and terrified. Alright, there's that. We'll trim it off in just a second. Actually, we can trim that off now because I want it clean so I can just shove that on almost effective immediate. Oh, this plastic trims rather well. I say that now. I'm sure by, hour 5, my hands will be shaking and, I'll be tired. Alright. F22, 26, and 28. I found F28 at least. And 26. There's 22. Okay. Now comes the fun part. How exactly they want me to connect this. It's also for Ka, so I already know that since it's version Kotoki, this build is going to be hard. For Ka, it tends to be a little more complex than your standard master grid. At least at the end of this long journey before we hop onto a perfect grade, I do have just a reborn, which should be simpler by comparison. But we will see. We will see about the Nightingale. Ugh, that is a little bit of work to try to press together, though. No, that's not going to work because that's angled. Alright, I just gotta use brute bunny strength. I have to do this twice too, because then we get the other one, but we already have our first points of actuation too, like... Oh, ow, ow. Shit. Like, I've built it right, it's just trying to get that last little bit of seating. But yeah, as I said, let's see if I can showcase this without too much issue. But we've already got a section that moves like that. Sliding parts. Sliding actuating parts. Yeah, we already getting pinchies. Yeah, it's just, there's like a couple sharp edges on this, and it takes a lot of pressure to put the parts together. Which is not that surprising, it's just, ugh. Welcome to Gunpla. Let's see. So it's saying it goes on like that. Wow, that actually feels pretty solid once it gets in. It's just not as deep as I thought it would be. Okay. Once more with feeling. So 28. 25 and 23. I mean, I'm not wrong. Also, this might be the last week for me, or for this nail polish that I'm wearing. It's served me well, but it's been 3 weeks, and I kind of do need to trim my nails soon. They're starting to get a little long. I'm sure some people would love to have scratches from longer nails, but yeah. No, they have survived surprisingly well. Like, I don't even have any edge damage, which is usually what happens. I at first attributed it to the polish being very sparkly, but no, there's next to no edge damage from you know, me working or cleaning. I thought scratchies would activate at least somebody. They're not super sharp, mind you, but good scratch. Maybe next, when I trim my nails, I'll go for a more aggressive filing method. I do like to occasionally do sharper nails. Alright, here's the part where... Oh, ow. Understandable. I like having my scalp and especially my hair played with at times. God, that is... Yeah, so basically the problem is these are very tight fittings. Let's see if I can also... There we go. A little bit clearer. But yeah, like it's a really tight hole, and there's just no good angle to like apply pressure. Hi, Nara. Hello. Hello. Welcome in, dear. Let's see. Oh, that did work a little bit. A little. There's a little bit more it needs to go, and it's just... Yeah, I'm just gonna have to do that by hand. Not had to do that redeem in a while. I love it, though. Alright. Let's see if I can get a good hand purchase somewhere on here. Because it still needs to walk down just a little bit further. Ugh. Little parts not wanting to... Ugh. Nothing more worrisome than suddenly hearing a pop. It's like, oh god. Is everything okay? Everything still together? Okay. Just immediately break the kit. Just first part in. It's like, no. I would be beyond sad. But looks like we're okay. Just... Oh. I don't like the fact it's making popping sounds. It's like, why? Oh, wait. Oh, they do snap in. Oh, okay. Cool, 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 cool. Okay. Yeah. Well, especially the fact that what we're building is the shoulder joint, and on my real grade Sazabi that I was trying to build, that's what broke. The Sazabi, the real grade Sazabi was weird because we started on them with the legs. But yeah, no, it is a fear of mine because the parts connections in the real grade Sazabi were so tight. Like, again, great. That means it would be wonderful for posing once you got to that stage. But you had to get to that stage first, and it was so tight that I actually ended up torquing the insertion rod due to how tight the hole it had to go into was. And I torqued it to the point where, like, it twisted and snapped off. So, color me paranoid. Now, that being said, though, that was on real grade, and that's why I'm paranoid about real grades, because they have some of Master Grade's complexity, but are, like, 35% smaller. And it's painful. Alright, B25. Yeah, I'm trying not to be terribly elitist with, like, what quality I prefer to build, but a lot of times I tend to prefer Master Grade. Now, don't get me wrong, I adore high grades, because especially the last decade's worth of high grades, and especially with, like, Witch from Mercury's kits and some of the other newer ones that are coming out alongside Witch of Mercury's printings now, are magnificent. They are some of the best quality, and high grade is the most accessible. Basically, you have a unit that you like, there's probably a high grade kit of it. Because yeah, that's how it is. Not everything makes it to Master Grade. I like Master Grade for the size. But yeah, if you were looking to complete, like, a TV series, like an anime series of Gunpla kits, you're going to probably do it in high grade. But yeah, like, there's actually some kits I need to get my little paws on, because they've done new versions of some of the Gene Gundam units. So we're getting, like, the Royal Knight team, or sorry, Royal Flush, the Royal Flush team. So Domon ended up being the King of Hearts. I cannot remember the pilots' names. I know what nations they were and what their Gundams' names are, but yes, unless you stick to Universal Century only, then almost all of them are Master Grade. Exactly, you are 100% correct. Like, that and Wing. Like, Wing has, I think, a Master Grade for nearly everything. Because, yeah, that was super popular at the time, but you're right. Almost everything Universal Century will have a Master Grade. But, yeah, they've been making new high grade versions of, oh, that's cool. That's actually the pilot. Let's see if it shows. Ugh. Yeah, you can barely see. My camera's not focusing too right tonight, but oh, that's actually an easy pilot. But yeah, yeah, Gundam Maxter was, let's see, I'm trying to remember the entire Royal Flush's assignment. because King of Hearts was Domon in Shining Gundam slash God, Burning Gundam slash God Gundam. Oh god, yeah, a modern Taurus would be wonderful. Like, yeah, there's a lot of kits where it's like, can you please make like modern versions? There are a couple real greats I am going to try to get my hands on and take another attempt at, and one of them is God Gundam, because I've been told that kit is divine. Pardon the pun with it being called God Gundam. And then the most recent one, Epion, from Gundam Wing. It's supposed to be a really good one. But I think we're also getting a Master Grade Epion soon. Which is interesting. Let's see, B26 and N14. I am chatting and not building. I mean, don't get me wrong. It's good to get me on a tirade. Or at least, you know, get me monologuing. I guess I get a full villain. Say, where's Leia when you need her? You love an evil woman who monologues. But yeah, I definitely am going to get a hold of the high grades of the Royal Flush team. So that'll be Neo Francis Rose Gundam, Neo United States of America's Maxter Gundam, or Gundam Maxter, Neo Russia's Bolt Gundam, Neo China's Dragon Gundam, and then obviously Neo Japan. Yeah, hyperfixations. Wee. Quintessentially. Okay, so it says it just drops down onto there. So like that. And then N14. 14. Ah, there it is. Yeah, also, like, yeah, this N14 runner is, like, unusually shiny. Its parts are really, really glossy and slick feeling. Probably means it's a harder type of plastic. Which is good, because hopefully more durable. Oh, yeah, a high-grade Spiegel would be phenomenal. Honestly, I would want them just to do a whole series of just all the G Gundam units. It's like, come on, give us Hurricane Gundam, give us Tequila Gundam. Please, there's some of us that actually adore those units. Actually, I think Anura was in here earlier. I know that she and I have talked about Tequila Gundam and how silly and wonderful it is. I would also love to have a Devil Gundam, kit. I don't know if they ever made one. I don't remember ever hearing of one when I was young. Oh, yeah. I was gonna say, yeah, I'm not sure if I would want to get pretty much a kit from my childhood, because I do have a Shining and a God Gundam. Downstairs, I think somewhere in one of my boxes in my garage. But, yeah. Oh, I see how this is supposed to operate. Okay, wow, that's actually really cool. Okay. Huh. That's why that has no connection point there, because, quintessentially... Let's see if I can do that. Good grief, that's gonna be a hell of a challenge. You know, I'm just going to... Ah, okay, never mind, I see why. That doesn't stick hard into the piece either. And the worst part is, where that peg is supposed to go into a hole. I can't see. Okay, let's see. That's in the hole at least. Oh man. Oh, that is... Okay, we'll get that in a second. I'm gonna get B2 cut out because I'm gonna need that to lock this in. But yes, since they're redoing a bunch of the G Gundam kits lately, because I know Maxter and Rose have already been launched. I really need to get Maxter because Maxter's fucking hilarious. Yeah, America. Just a Gundam that's like wearing football armor, and then the shoulder pads of the armor pop off and become boxing gloves. He wields a 6-shooter because, of course, he's American. Rad to bear arms, especially a Magnum 385. Yeah, I mean, not that the others aren't kind of caricatures of the nations they represent as well. I mean, like, that's pretty much the whole point of G Gundam. Because, like, Gundam Rose, oh look, it is a Gundam that has like a Napoleonic style, bicorn hat. Wields a rapier. And its funnels are roses because, France is the most romantic nation. Bolt Gundam, the Russian unit, is, all the pilots for the Bolt Gundam units for these competitions all are are Russian, are from the Gulag, quintessentially. Like they're all prison inmates, Russian prison inmates, and that kind of showcases in the styling of their Gundam, where it's very almost, what's the right word for that? Very utilitarian, very minimalist, prison architecture type unit. Oh, that's really cool. So we've got the cockpit, and that slippy armature that I was putting on earlier is kind of the blast door for the Zaku here. That's neat. Cool. Okay. But we will keep that as closed as we can. Yeah, like Dragon Gundams is like based off... It's funny, Dragon Gundam and then like the series, because in Japan it immediately came after, or what the series that immediately came after G Gundam was Gundam Wing. Here in North America, we kind of got it the other way around. We got Gundam Wing first, and then we got G Gundam. But Shenlong, Ultron, and Nataku from Gundam Wing is of a very similar construction and design to Dragon Gundam, where it had like long extendable arms that were dragon heads. I remember being like, man, they're copycats, but it's like, no, they're, both are based on Chinese designs. All right, F-19 and 18. Oof. Goodness. Let's see, where's 1918? Oh, they're right there. If they were a snake, they would have bit me. And then we'll need to get a part connector out. I won't complain too much about the rubberized parts, but I still am not terribly fond of them. Practice save sex. Use a Gundam. Zaku, yes. Yes, we're doing Psycho Zaku. We're doing the massive boy. Yeah. Okay, let's see. Part connector 8. Ah, there it is. I finger is literally, I'm literally fingering it. Yeah, the Gundam stays on during sex. Oh dear. Just excessive metal clanging as a 50-foot tall robot just humps against another thing. Though if talking for G Gundam, I mean, that does get a little on the dark, but real side for that series. Because Devil Gundam had a weird nanocell thing that would take over people's minds and bodies and the planet. That's true. Yeah, if two pregnant soon-to-be mothers are fighting, the babies are piloting two fleshy mech suits. Exactly, Bones are us. Alright, 20 and 21. Mind control. Oh dear. God, that sounds like just like a surrealist, anime or manga. Just cut to the two unborn babies, just like anime combat yelling, just trying to defeat the other. Oh, it's terrible. And my brain immediately goes, it's like, flesh robots. Oh, hi Warframe, we meet again. Cause yeah, Warframe. Returning to that obsession. Yeah, I was counting though how many frames I have left to format up. I think this morning. It's gonna take me a while. But it tells you how long I've kind of been away from the game. That, like, I think I've done like 7 or 8 frames since coming back, and I've got another 15 to go. Eventually I'll have, like... Yeah, well, on top of that, then I'll need to go back in there and redo all of my older frames to have them more situated for how Warframes operate now in 2024 than how they did back, back in, what, late 2020, early 2021? A lot has changed. I see where this connects. Okay, B21 and A27. Hey, Kanina. Also, yeah, hi, Tarazuzu. I guess I should say names as I welcome each of you in. But yes, Gundams. Living Dead Division, jazz music and excessive violence. So, yeah, I know I showed that, or I tossed that clip in of, what a lot of people use it as an example of how fast a Gundam is. And yeah, it's just made all the scarier that, that was full armor Gundam, which in the total timeline of Universal Century especially, is fairly early. Like it's like right at the beginning. So I think right now, what, Universal Century, the latest part of the timeline is Crossbone Gundam? I think. A series made in the 80s, but, or 80s, early 90s. But, yeah, it's supposed to be like, what, Universal Century, like, 192? I could be wrong. Thought it was like in the 190s because F91's like in the 160s, 150s of Universal Century. I think, again, don't quote me on it, because I can't remember. I thought F91 was like nearly a century after the events of the 1 Year War, which is... that's more than fair. BattleTech and Macross are both, very cool and very interesting ones. I definitely have enjoyed quite a few videos of people, like putting like the Top Gun audio clips, over it. I've always liked Gundam just because it's also the message of it was something that I kind of resonated with even as a young little rabbit. War is bad, MK. War's so bad, we're gonna build these machines to make people afraid of war. Oh yeah, Gundams are supposed to be worryingly fast. And again, that one clip that I put in the Discord last week kind of helps showcase that, because like, yeah, Full Armor Gundam just blasts after a poor normal Zaku unit. Let's see, so that's supposed to go like right here. See, I feel a little burr there. Where's my file? There it is. It's buried under all the gold. Oh, thank you. Enjoy them while they last. I was just talking about me stripping the polish off because I've had them painted like this for about 3 weeks, and just they're starting to get a little long. I'm starting to like catch my nails on like other keys while I'm typing or playing games. Especially playing games. I caught myself doing that a lot this morning when I was formatting 2 of my primed girly frames. Let's see, who was I doing today? I was doing, I think, Garuda and Gara Prime. I still have to level Garuda just one last time, but I've at least got all our slots filled. Well, all our slots set, I guess I should say. One slot needs to be filled still. But yeah, no, they're just getting a little long and... Oh well. I mean, happily. Alright. A35 and 36. Oh, there they are. Again, apologies for my model's eyes being closed a lot of the time. Just my camera is like right up here, so definitely when I'm looking down at my sprues, it's a little harder. A little harder for the tracking to do its job. But yes. Yeah, I would say probably so too. I would hope people react a little more than a Warframe does. Okay, let's see. Of course that's gonna be actuated. Right. Let's see where I see where that connects. I'm like, where's the slot for this to pop into? But I see it. Let's see. I'm also seeing where that thing's supposed to connect. It's like, I get it in, and it's like, how do I get it in fully? Oh, please, it's no worries. Again, this place is a lewdsome space, so we are okay with unfiltered and sexy things, so don't you worry. Don't you worry your little head none. Let's see. I think I put that on right. Yeah, I did. Okay, cool. I don't think you have sent me anything yet, no. Ah, there we go. True, let's see. Okay, there's that. Oh, that's very pretty. Yeah, I've got all sorts of art kind of semi back before the before I started VTubing, as this model can kind of show. I play a lot of Final Fantasy 14. Never on stream for a lot of reasons. But yeah, geez, where's part 22? There it is. But yeah, I have a lot of artsy friends that have done some magnificent, salacious work over the years. On top of my own handiwork with certain programs. Certain programs we won't talk about because TOS. Not TOS to Twitch, mind you, but... Well, if I tried to show them on Twitch, it would be against TOS. Well, some of them would. I always preferred towards my later years of GPOs to tease, and taunt. Because as much as nudity and straight out, sex and sexiness can be sexy, something about teasing what might happen was always, I found, to be a little more fun. That and doing, allowed me to be kind of creative and do like fun first-person camera perspective stuff, where I tried to make the viewer of said picture seem like that they are immersed partially in it. With my character, like, seeming to grab at the camera like they're grabbing somebody by the chin or something. Yeah, so edging. Somewhat. Again, giving people a taste, letting their imaginations fill in the rest of the blanks about what would happen next. I mean, Nature, you've seen some of that stuff. Don't get me wrong, some of it has been more wild and crazy, but not by that much. God, this chest is already heavy, and we've not even finished putting all the plating on. God, this kit's gonna be so heavy by the time I'm done. Like, once it's all assembled, this thing is gonna just be like a block of weight. Let's see. R1, 13, and 15. No, that's cute. God, we have so many runners. Yeah, sorry, I'm looking to the side because, I was gonna say, yeah, alright, one of my more recent ones did activate you quite a bit, didn't it? I dusted off some skills recently to do a couple photos like that, and, Yeah, I guess they had certain effects. Okay, R13. Yeah, I was to say, anybody in certain roleplay communities can probably view that, because I did kind of do that public, because I don't exactly put that behind the VIP wall there anymore. Okay, there's 13, and there's 15. Ah, the titty that will hold the first of our thrusters. I guess I'll trim that off because it's still a weird. Yeah, mecha titty. Yeah, pretty much. I won't let that one disappear too much because we do need that in just a second. Maybe sometime that'll be a couple kits I get too, is there's a couple Transformer model kits that, oh shit, there's undergates on these. It looks like there's only 2. That suddenly makes more sense. Undergates, they've returned. It's a good thing, though. But yeah, back to... I think they're Kotobukiya. I'd have to look again. But they're actually... They were originally designed actually by a naughty artist. A hentai artist. And they're officially licensed. Like, they're officially licensed by... oh, I always forget the company that actually... licenses Transformer stuff. Hasbro? Like, they hired them to actually make certain ones or design. Now, that being said, yes, they're a tiny bit more tame. Like, you know, obviously no robo-vagina. For better and worse, but okay, that goes on afterwards. See, I need that runner again. Because we gotta do the other side of that thruster titty. And... there we go. Vagina, yeah, pretty much. But yeah. Sometime, let's see. Trying to remember, do I have some of those in my server? Okay, I've only got a couple that, because yeah, I made my server a decent ways after getting a number of those commissions. Sometime maybe I should put some of the older ones in. Or maybe get new versions sometime. Or more VTuber aligned ones. I'm sure Nura will hear from me at certain points for that. Obviously, when she's up to doing comms, I know that I've recently commissioned, and I wouldn't want to hoard all the slots. I know right now, you should. You absolutely should. Yeah, she's done wonderful work. I mean, she did a magnificent job with that D&D character of mine, of Yue. My giant sexy bumblebee. Not that Yue is trying to be sexy personality-wise right now. She's not repulsive by any means, but she's definitely... Probably trying to get close for someone that big is a little hard. Yes, Ale. I've also seen some works in progress on what looks like a certain, oh god, what is that race? Flurkin? Awakened? Flying cat thing that's also sentient. Well, that's now sentient because he's been awakened. About as hard as her carapace, but there's so much fluff. Alright, so that goes on second. And now we put on the shoulders. Or the shoulder mountings. God, the amount of interlock in this is so good. Yeah, I was like, Tressym. Right, not Flurkin. For some reason, my brain wanted to say Flurkin, but it's like, no, that's, yeah, Tressym. I think I've seen a work in progress of a Flurkin, but... Or, goddamn it, it's Tressym. Said it again. Goddamn. Oh, oops. Forgot to trim that little bit off. Oh man, yeah, that level of interlock is so good. Basically, there's just enough to go over like a cowling. Oh. I love her cause. Watch, in a couple hours, I'll be like, God damn it, fucking for cause. Damn you, Version Katoki. So it begins. Now we get to... Oh, thank goodness. Okay. So we're not going to have to do this obnoxious armor plating over the tubes. I just had to put condoming over it. Oh, thank goodness. I'm willing to take the condoming over... over having to do a bunch of little ringlets. Okay. Condoming. No, so the last build over the last 2 weeks, I was bitching about having to put these fucking sleeves over all the limbs, right? Well, this kit is also from Gundam Thunderbolt. Both these units operate in the Thunderbolt sector, which is pretty much a section that has a couple annihilated colonies and a bunch of destroyed ships. So there's a lot of debris. So they need to protect various parts of their internal structure with this kind of like space cladding that's, yeah, like wrapped and crumpled over to help protect from debris damaging the joints and other various things. But yeah, basically it slips on like a condom. You'll see again. All right, L runner. Gotta keep the runners at bay. Let's see, that's L2. Let's see which L. Well, I guess I will need L2, but we're going to work on L1 first. So that is 32 and 13. So I'll take another sip of water. My throat's getting dry. All right. Let's see. There's 13. But yeah, basically we're gonna have to slip kind of little bits of... Ah! I just did it! God damn it! Not shrimping! Alright, so there's 13, and I'll get 32 off here too. More water! More! Alright, I see 31, so yep, 32's that. Roger, roger. And there we go. Here we'll get these two pieces on, then I'll get the L213 cut out and brought over too. Let's see. Let's not make the Shinanju mistake here. Because that was something I kind of did with the Master Grade Shinanju. I now understand why more people in the Gun Plus subreddit complained about trying to make those connections. Because they were very subtle D slots on the Shinanju. But they were so subtle that it was actually really hard to get them on just right. There we go. And then go like that, and boom. Okay. And E111 and E14. Okay, let's chop out a bunch of E14s real quick. Oh boy. Here comes the tiny parts. But on the plus side, there are 0 color correction stickers, so that means next week I get to do even less work. That means I don't have to bring out the paint markers or the isopropyl alcohol next week. I mean, I already had the paint markers here, but I don't have to do that next week. Nothing makes me a happier girl than when I don't have to bring out color correction stuff. Thank you, Version Katoki, and I know I will curse your name in a little bit when I have to when I have to assemble all this shit. But that's okay. All right, and A111s, A211s. Let's get the. Oh wow, yeah, those are tiny. It's not the tiniest I've dealt with, but it's pretty damn small. Consume fluids, produce. Oh my. Produce what? Listen, some of these thruster parts are just very small, but it's very pretty. Once it's all assembled, of course. Produce productivity. Alright, there's those two. But yeah, like, just the 2 parts we're cutting out are these 2 tiny little funnel rings. And they go in the slightly bigger white ones. That then, attach the chest here. Oh, okay, there we go. Yeah, again, my prediction for how far we're going to probably get tonight, considering we're still on the chest right now, is I'm guessing we're probably going to get, the chest, the arms, and the head done. And then, from there, it will just be, like, we're probably not going to get to the legs, or like we'll get partway into building the legs. Ow, I just bit my tongue. I am. Which again is kind of semi-humorously fitting for this pilot. Because dark humor and being a member of the Living Dead division. Let's see, C6. Ah, there it is. Oh, Sherlock's being so cute right now, too. I love my kitties when they're nice and peaceful. Here, since Mal has not joined him yet, let's just get him a little more centered, huh? Give all the love to the kitty. So yeah, those don't go in those holes. Those go down here. Also, apologies that my hands also look a little bit rougher. It's been kind of dry, and with like some of the stuff I was doing to help with my ear problems, I've not lotioned as much as I should to compensate for the sheer amount of like washing and scrubbing and everything I've been doing. It's part of why I'm like, especially my right hand, there's kind of like darker marks. I know I shouldn't point it out, but I'm self-conscious. Alright, and there we go on that. Alright. Yeah, they're just a little dry, a little bit itchy due to being dry, but again, it's not the end of the world, it's just more. I always feel a little self-conscious, but at the same time I point it out. So, B23. I like to work with my hands, and unfortunately that means that they don't always get to be as beautified as I'd like them to be. Again, I'm still surprised I've not damaged the nail polish, despite, 3 weeks of building, what, 2 gunpla kits, and now we're working on the 3rd. Because I think, yeah, when I first, like, almost right after I painted them, I built Deathscythe custom rosette unit, so the alternate variant with wings. And then, yeah, built full armor the last 2 weeks. Frame cover thin. To 10 centimeters. Oh, they expect me to have a measurement tool on hand. Alright, one moment as I get a tape measure, apparently. Cut them to 10 centimeters. How dare you? How dare you make me measure? Okay, I will be back in just a moment. Here, I'm gonna make the model just poof for a hot second. Poof. You don't need to see the poor thing wriggle. There we go. Alright, so it said thin ones. So these. Okay. Here we are, the first of the condoming. Oh, see, we're still affixed together. Oh, goodness. And I have a Clouseau behind me who's clearly upset about something. As to what, I don't know, but he's upset. What could it be, Clume? What is it? And this is allowed on Twitch. It's the new meta, it's fine. Alright. $10 centimeters. So quintessentially in half. I'm guessing that's... yeah. These are 20 cm long, so... I can do that, that's easy. Measure and cut, or, you know... Gods, I wish more youths would use condoms. We don't need children. Like, it may feel fun, but please, for the love of everything holy. It's not worth having spawn. And now here comes the fun part. There we go. Oh. Gotta open the condom. How do you use condoms on your gunpla? Oh dear. Do I have a long, thin rod? I guess I technically do. When in doubt, improvise. Improvise, adapt, overcome. Which Gundam am I smashing? Well, first off, they're 50 feet tall. But if I was to smash any Gundam... It's a great question. I'd probably say maybe Devil Gundam. Probably because it kind of has tentacles. And various other... things. Yeah, here comes the real question. How do I scrunch this shit? Because that's something I need to do. Unfortunately, the tool that would be more useful for this, I just don't have. Yeah, the most monster fucker on the list. I mean, should you be surprised, Nature? Should you really be surprised? See, this didn't give me, like... I think if I have like a more narrow instrument than a chopstick, because unfortunately the tapering is the problem. But I don't think I do, or at least not long enough. Actually, I might. Of course, I would have those on hand nearby. Not if that's too wide. I have a hairpin in here. There it is. City girls make do. Oh wow, that's like just perfect. Alright, now let's see if I can scrunch these down. I still need to work with these hairpins sometime. I've been wanting to, like, do my hair up in like a bun sometime. Try to contain the madness that is my hair. Oh my god, Clue, shut the fuck up. Cluso is very upset. Again, about what? I have no fucking clue. But... oh, exactly, yeah. Like, I think the other ones you saw in there were those two. Is I wouldn't mind doing like a cross pattern instead of like, you know, I know there's hair sticks, but I thought I'd go like a little more Western with the ones that I would get my grubby little hands on. Kind of fitting colors for actually my color scheme. Or my soon to be 2.0 model color scheme, which is, yeah, black, white, blue, and brassy gold. But yeah, I will keep this one because I need it for scrunching these thin ones. There we go. Ah, that makes it a lot easier. Ta-da! Condom to tube. And from here we just... and condom to the rewrap. Oh my. Well, we've got to pull it back just a little bit so I can get this connected. Alright, there we go. And then we can squidge it back over. Now we have to do that again with B24. I'm still tickled how well that actually worked. I will take it. And run a mile with it. The bank. Oh my god. You're all terrible, I love you. There we go. Just gotta get a little bit in. Then go like that. Oh man, that works so well. That is beyond stupid, and I love it. And from there we just go like this. And like that, and then we can do it by hand. All right. Yes, incorrigible, the lot of you. All right, then I can get this plugged in real quick. And then I can spread the condoming back out. But yeah, so, like, case in point, that helps, like, you know, create the illusion that we're looking for, like, the space cladding, that's supposed to go over, like, the more sensitive components. I'm so glad I got these hairpins at that Christmas market. Okay, I can put my chopsticks away because they are useless to me because they're too big. Way too big this time. Yeah, I had nearly thought about also with these two hair sticks. I had nearly thought about when I was flying to use these, but I'm like, shit. But no, they're metal and they look like blades. Let's not get TSA on my ass. Yeah, chopsticks too thicky, and those swords are too. But yeah, this little Wiccan double pin one is just right. Just the right size. It's just the right size. Just the right length too, which is impressive. Alright, now we're building more backpack. Part connector 9. God, we're not even done with the chest. We're almost done with the chest. Soon. And I will need that tape measure for the next part, because we do have some more condoming to put on the head unit. But I'm looking for a part connector. There we go. Condoming the head, yes. Hey, sometimes you just gotta. Alright. So it's C7. Yeah, for protection, yeah. It's for protection's sake. Yeah, what else were you thinking? Yeah, there's one C7. Just hold your breath, that's fine. Now I'm just thinking of other things that you, well, other methods of using those. Don't mind me, my mind is wandering to, silly places. A112. I'm not exactly sure how far, I can get away with saying things on Twitch. I actually don't know the boundaries. I guess I could be like forward in information. Oh no, not so much silly as much as just how you use it to practice safe sex when using your mouth on a girl, or someone with a vagina. I guess I should more importantly say. Yeah, basically I'm talking about how you can modify a condom to act as like a dental dam. No, I wasn't talking about vaginal condoms, no. Yeah, wrong thing, nature. Dental dam. I was talking about dental dams, which are not the same. Many uses for the condom. Yeah, wrong thing. You basically split split a condom down one side. Yeah, split it out into a square. As I said, different things, different things. All right, R1. And what part is that? 17. That is not R, that is Q. R is the slightly blue-black, not the reddish-black. 17. Oh, my hand's touching it. Of course, my hand finds it. And let's see. Funnily enough, they still make those. For people that have latex allergies. They still exist to this day. They never really left. I have some friends that actually have latex allergies, so, they actually use those. Yeah, they're still made. Like, it's, yeah, because latex allergies are a thing, yeah. I'm not trying to BS. I remember a couple friends actually having to get those because, like, they or their partner were allergic to latex. You learn more every day, nature. just keep learning. You'll get there eventually. Alright, let's try to wiggle these damn thrusters into their new home. Oh, there we go. And then... Alright, there's that, and then we put this backpack over the top, so actually we lock all that goodness in. Ta-da! Oh yeah, that's the other thing. So Zaku's, so, like, the full armor Gundam still had the flight unit that is at the core of the cockpit. Ah, that's actually really cool. Safe sex, been practiced for centuries. Okay, Park Nectar 1. I know, we're going into such new territory, but we'll just call it educational. Yeah, hey YouTube, when this VOD eventually goes up, this is totally educational, so, yeah. Alright, let's get B10. Oh, the reusable condom. We're all learning here, yeah. Edutainment. Yes. Alright, F2 and 3. Oops. Yeah, those cowling parts are gonna be the death of me. F1 and 2. Sorry, not 2 and 3. Let's see. I'll snip that off at that bud. Yes, we're educating the masses because gods know it. We've been producing too many children of late. let's stop with that. No pregnant, only breed. One of the perks for me, I guess. Okay, so there's that. Just everyone cut your tombs. Let's see. We're gonna do this a little backwards. Just a wee bit. Witch tubes, yes. Yep. Vasectomies and hysterectomies for all. Again, not exactly something I need to worry about too terribly much myself, but for a few reasons, but there we go. Okay, there's the head, or part of the head. Saying a sticker. There's some water transfer. It's at 64. Let's see. Yeah, I didn't see a sticker sheet. Unless I like crumpled it in the trash already. But try to remember. Psycho Zaku's eye is what color? It's a pink. Luckily. I have it right here. A paint marker kit specifically dedicated to the Zaku's. Yeah, I didn't get a sticker sheet. That's okay. But let's get that out. So B9 and then A13. Sorry, I had an itch just above my eye. Kind of caused my model to freak out there for a second. And... okay, A13. Okay, so there is a little bit to paint on, but that's okay. Ah, there it is. Monocular eye. Oh. One snip was all I needed, apparently. Nah, some of the other side's like arm had air bubble in it, so we get to go like that. I see. I put in the wrong peg. Like, this peg hole's not that extensive. Oh. Well, I think I just finally chipped off a little bit of polish off the back of one of my nails, but it makes sense. Oh, I've not used this pen yet. So... yeah, let's see. The other one from this kit is... let's see. Yes, the square hole. Oh, God. Ah, poor dear. Yeah, I'm guessing this is supposed to be, like... it's technically for, like, the lighter colored panels on Char's red Zaku, but... let's see. Just taking a quick look-see. Yeah, it's the closest I've got, aside from... maybe... is that metallic? No, just rust red. That is fine. Sorry, quickly looking through. Yeah, this is about as close as I'm going to get to the color I need, so... worst, I might see if I can get, like, a pink one over the next week or so, and then maybe I can tear the head apart and repaint the eye. But that should happily do for what I need. Okay. I'm being yelled at by Clouseau again. Mother, love me. Alright, L135 and then L131. Yes, Clone. Not sure if you can hear him yelling behind me. He's being very indignant. It's like he forgets I do things, you know, typically 5 days a week. Noisy baby. Mother, I crave violence. He wouldn't know violence if it stared him in the face. I love Clue. He's just an idiot. He's my idiot, but he's an idiot. Yes, I'm making fun of you, Clouseau. We love our fur babies, even if they are brain dead. Yes, a lovable idiot. See, you get it. He's a buff tabby, so he's he would be orange, but he's kind of light in color. It's like the printer was starting to run low on orange ink, so he kind of came out kind of pastel. So I often make the joke that he's got half a brain cell since he's not a full orange. Funnily enough, actually, them eating grass Well, I guess if they eat too much, it'll upset their stomach too, but they typically eat grass to help quell their stomachs. At least that's what they're supposed to do, but we're also talking about cats, so... Let's see. It's a shame I don't have, like, Actually, I think I know what I'm gonna do. We're going to use my leakiest thing. We're gonna clear off that paint, because it's a little dark for what I want. It's actually closer in color to the panel pieces. Just want a very thin coat of red. And now to dry my hand out even more. There we go. Oh, Clue's now walking through the house, just yowling. Yes, I'm making fun of you again, Pinky. I swear that cat forgets that, you know, I exist in my office. Yeah, cats can be very silly. Very worrisome sometimes. Okay. Yes, Clouseau. Hi. He's yelling at my craft room door right now. Because he thinks someone's in there. Yes. There's not a soul in there, Clue. It's like there's not even a full brain cell in that skull of yours. Oh yeah, that's better. That's like lighter in color. And the thinner the thinner coloration that comes with the metallics actually is doing exactly what I want it to. Though I just saw a part popped off. No, he as I was saying, he's a buff tabby, so he's pink. He's not orange. He's pastel. So he doesn't even get to have the benefit of one orange brain cell. He gets half. Because he's not quite there. I love Clue. He's a dithering idiot. Yeah, he's got no sense of object permanence. And yeah, he's real special. Okay, A14 and B11. Now we slap on the visor for this guy. And there we go. Clue doesn't even get to have the benefit of a full one, sadly. I've had some pretty stupid gingers, but man, sometimes he takes the cake. It's more of his object permanence issues that I take issue with than other things. Don't get me wrong, I loved my sweet Kerrigan quite a bit. She was probably one of the most loving animals I ever had, but yeah, she was a straight up affront to Darwin. tempted to give that just another minute to finish drawing here. I'm gonna just stick the head in front of my fan real quick. Okay. Actually, while we're at it, we'll get those parts off. Said B11 as well, so actually getting that cap ready would be good. Oh, actually, even attaching it to the skull cap will make it easier. I should look at the instructions. They advise to attach it to the skull cap first. Yeah. It's good that Clouseau's an indoor cat. I don't think he'd survive outside. Yeah, again, the weirdest thing is he'll yell at my craft room door all the time. But no one's lived in there for years. Years and years. It's been like 5 or 6 years since somebody actually rented that room out, so I've converted it into a craft room. And for some reason, he remembers that people used to be in there. Oh, no, Kerrigan was that. Like, she was a sweet old ginger tabby. Sweetest thing on earth. Kindest, most loving creature. But she would, like, hear the sound of, like, coyotes howling in the distance. And she would always give me this look of, like, friends. Like, wanting me to let her go see, because, you know, friends to make. It's like, honey, no, those are not friends. Those are things that would happily eat you. Yeah, oh, honey, yeah. Kerrigan was also regularly burn herself on candles. It's why I have to be careful with candles. Because Kerrigan would singe the tips of her whiskers by getting too close. And I remember, you know, bringing a couple folks over in the past when Kerrigan was still alive and fairly young. Being like, oh, it's so cute. Look, she's got little fairy whiskers, because the tips of her whiskers would be all curly-cued. It's like, no, that's her trying to literally play with fire and getting too close. She actually ended up crumpling one of her ears, sadly, due to getting far too close one time and a boil forming on her ear. She could care less. She was happy, and that's all that mattered to her. Smart kitty. Oh god, the outside, yeah. That's a clever cat. Don't go outside if you don't have to. Okay, I will need that measuring tape and the scissors again, because this time they're being cut to 8 centimeters. It's like, okay, that's not perfectly half. That is less so. Which means there will be 4 centimeters of a condom sleeve. Oh. Oh, Ribbons is here. Boop, hello. Ooh. HG Ariel is a wonderful little treat. I hope you enjoy. That is a very nice little guy. Okay, there's one. And there's 2. Which leaves you 4. Cool. I think the tabletop's been decent. Admittedly, he has to deal with me for tormenting him. I mean, I'm not the only one. I'm pretty sure my co-conspirators are causing the turtle all sorts of grief in our own special way. Let's see. There we go. Yeah, I'm playing like an 8.5 foot tall bee woman in his campaign, so he already gets to be tormented by me in my giant bumblebee form. And so I think I'm currently one of the tamer ones. For now. But only for now. Though I'm sure those zany colors will show eventually. True, it's been interesting with, you know, our dog-like talents. Yes, that's one of the noted thoughts. Is that potentially a body double? Let's see. Sorry, also trying to get this thing armature shunted into its home, which is always a trial. Oof. That's hard because the condom wrapping keeps wanting to push up. It's like, no. Later, bad condom wrapping. Ugh, fuck. That and that piece is not, like, completely situated in there solidly. If it keeps popping out, I'm gonna have to step away for a moment as I go grab the plastic glue. So at least now I finally have some of that. Yeah, shit. There's the problem. Trying to get this in the hole. Yeah, condom 5 breaking the seal. Oh, god damn it. Yeah, how to kill a mod. Come on, get in your home. That's your home. Oh, sweet and holies. Yeah, having a little bit of difficulty. It's, weird the peg doesn't want to... Well, the peg kind of wants to go in, but the problem is the condoming is actually the problem. Come on, just let me raw dog it. It's fine. You know, yeah, we're just gonna do this, because that part also just doesn't want to stay in its home. Ugh. Yeah, why they said to pre-attach that to the head is evil. Okay, so there's that. Let's get the other sleeve and then... Oh. Katoki. Shush you. This is protection that's irksome and unhelpful. Okay, with it like that, now let's scrunch that half and that half, and then I can do it by hand. Oh, should probably trim that little bit of runner strut off. Exactly. It's just, yeah, this stuff is like slippery on the plastic itself, and it's angry bunny noises. Okay, now that we've done that, I guess I'm just gonna do this in a simpler method because fuck what the instructions say. Okay, there. Connect it like that. And like that. So is it properly on? Okay, now we get to slide the condiming a little better. I see what's happening. It's not perfectly in. There we go, that's more perfectly seated. And now we get to make sure everything connects in the back. Alright. L1, 34, and 33. Now I can seal it in. Yay, slippery my condoms! Yeah. Who put the silicone lubricant all over my Zaku? Yeah, we'll do the head and the top of the head and the fin in just a second. I want to lock in these two parts of the face first. Just, yeah, basically it'll prevent it from doing what it just tried. Okay. The back is locked in. Now to lock the front of the face in, so it can never run away again. There we go. Alright, now we can put the skull cap and the fin on. 30 and oh, A126. Right, the fin is actually orange, not red. This will also be fun because once we get this one built, we can do a side-by-side comparison of the 1/44th scale one I made in high grade, and then the one 1/100th scale that we have here in master grade. Now that being said, version Katoki, there are certain liberties that are taken that are different than normal. Oh, my arm keeps making that tap. Because, yeah, version Katoki is supposed to be more technical than its standard master grade counterpart. But I don't think there was a master grade, well, actually, someone could easily correct me on that, and that's more than fine. Was there an original master grade of Psycho Zaku and Full Armor Gundam? Or were they just the version Katokis? Here, actually, the instructions don't say to put the head on just yet. No head. Okay. Oh, wow. Okay, so we are building each limb separately in its entirety, which is... That's fascinating. That's usually not normal. But I guess that makes sense, since the Psycho Zaku does, like a lot of Zakus, has asymmetrical shoulders. Yeah, damn, no head. Alright. Part connector 14. Alright, so we're building the right arm, which is... yeah, the tower shield limb. I'm excited for the spiky shoulder, though, because that'll be fun. Alright, there's that. And C4. Trying to resist the Helsing joke again. Trying to resist. Alright, let's cut out C4 and C3. Yeah, where you see one, I see four. When you get to hell, tell him so-and-so sent you, and apologize on my behalf for the inconvenience. Every goddamn time the word C4 is mentioned, I immediately just jump back to Helsing Abridged. Yeah, Pensworth. Yeah. Tell him Pensworth sent you on. I apologize on my behalf for the inconvenience. Click. It's just the Katoki versions. Okay. I was not 100% certain, but that makes sense. So yeah, I will definitely do a side-by-side of Psycho Zaku, high grade versus master version Katoki here. I unfortunately do not have that for full Gundam, full armor Gundam. I do not have a high grade of that kit, unfortunately. But that's how it be sometimes. That was the primary reason I even got the full armor Gundam for the version Katoki, was like, you know, I would love to have like the quintessentially the antagonist unit alongside. Yeah. Oh, there are different high grade versions. I'll have to see which one I have. I know that one was a bitch because there were so many stickers that I ended up having to use, and it sucked. It's like, god damn it. Because, yeah, the way that the high grade one that I got hold of worked, some of the, like, white pinstriping didn't have indents in the plating for where the stickers were supposed to go, or where the paint was where the paint could go. So you had to kind of do it by eye. So it's like, fuck, I can't do pinstriping on like a fuel nacelle. So I was like, ugh. I was a very cranky bunny about that. It's like, yeah, if they at least gave me like grooving for where the paint could go, then I'd be happier, but no. Alright, time for condom sleeves. Frame cover medium. Now the question is, what is medium? Because there's so many condom sleeves for this kit. Let's see. Parts index. I'm just going to take a quick look-see at what they count as medium. Yeah, it looks like they don't showcase exactly what. I'm assuming, pardon my assumption, is that the mediums are the yellow bag. Here, actually I'm going to skip ahead real quick, because I just want to take a look at the legs. Let's see, that is... okay, yeah. Yep, I was right. Cool, these are the medium. Yeah, I'll admittedly, I'm not getting this kit done tonight. With the version Kitokis in general, I never get them done in one stream, because they take like 10, 12... this one might take upwards of 15 hours, considering how much I have to do for the, like, beyond the legs, and beyond the body. Because, yeah, there's... oh yeah, ribbons, that's the terrifying thing for this kit. Let me get one of the screws that are in here. So that's the size of the fuel nacelles. Like, again, that's quite a bit of girth. Yeah, this thing is going to be massive. This thing's gonna be horrifying. Ugh. Yeah, but a nice girth, a nice girth. Cannot stop the horny. You can try, but it will always live on. Oh dear. Oh shit. At least it opened. I have not done any custom paint jobs yet, no. I don't have the spray apparatus yet. I don't have a oh, my brain just completely farted out on what that's called. I don't have a paint spray gun kit, compressor, and airbrush. Yeah, there we go. Words. I swear English is my main language. I swear that I can speak. But yes, I do not have an airbrush or a compressor. Funnily enough, I have the booth, but I don't have the airbrush. Yeah, I was gonna say I have spray cans, but unfortunately, fortunately, a lot of the really good Tamashi paints are bottles, not cans. Good girl. Oh. I went for that one. Ah, Kanina. Must be time, huh? Kanina, you're a very good girl. Yeah, now here's part of the problem with the condom wrapping. Is that it's not sliding down just right. This all needs to go down. Oh, exactly. As is tradition. As is tradition, we gotta make sure to call Kanina a good girl. And remind everybody that they can get their own good boy, good girl, or good pet, if they so wish. There's 1,000 channel points just to make sure that it doesn't get too overspammed. Let's see if that little trick I'm pulling here will work. It's kind of working. There we go. There's the hole. That's what I was looking for. Okay. I mean, you already got everybody ada earlier, so... Oh, god damn it, they have the measurement up top. Son of a bitch. I don't need the measuring tape. I'm stupid. Got a measuring tape for nothing. God damn it. Hole has been found, yeah. Woo, we got hole. Let's see if I can try to convince more of the cladding to climb down. So that's certainly the problem we have right now, is that too much of it's still up top. I should be going lower. Oh, no, punctured right through it. There we go. Okay, you won't be able to see the hole by the end. Or the hole in the cladding, at least. There we go. Nearly came off the other way, though. Can't have that. There. Nice and squishy. Again, there's a method to my madness of why I'm doing that. I'm trying to more evenly distribute the cladding. The condom. Okay, from there, let's get L1, 17. Oops. No, we don't. We don't use scissors because we have snippers. Snippers are much more efficient. Can you use scissors to cut parts out of a gun whispers? Yes. Should you? No. It feels wrong. At least it's better than what I did in my youth. I committed terrible sins of gunpla in my youth because I didn't know better. Measuring tape, not usually, but like we had to cut this condiment wrapping on here to certain lengths because they gave just really long ones, and then you're supposed to just cut it down to size. So no, it's not normal. It's very not normal. It's like R12. Am I touching it? I am touching it. That's why I can't find it. My hand's covering it. Why can't I find it on the sprue? But no, the measurements are for being able to cut the condom wrapping here down. It is not normal. But neither is the space-proof cladding. Or the debris-proof cladding. I had busted out my Mythbusters measuring tape because I'm like, fuck, I need to measure things. God damn it. And then they had it on the book, which makes it so much easier. Okay. Okay, with all that done, I can pull this slightly more up. Okay. Now here comes the great question. Which side is which? Because now we need to contain this cladding inside the plates. Alright, there's that. And now, we gotta bend the elbow all the way. This is to maximize the coverage of the cladding. So then we do that. C1 and C2. Oh, did the other one not pop out? I guess it didn't. It's like, I only see one of them on the ground. Where's the other one? Okay. And now here comes the real challenge. These are little parts that are supposed to plate cover over. Trying to convince them to connect on. Okay, actually they snap on a little better than I thought they would. Okay, I definitely give this points over the fucking Full Armor Gundam. Full Armor Gundam gave me a bunch of grief with the cladding. Okay, and then I can extend the arm back up into its neutral position. Don't get me wrong, it's not perfect by a lot of means, but it will do. Okay. So then from here, we get to put more armor on. Part connector 6 as well for the wrist. Let's see, where is 6? There it is. I will say these are probably some of the most intricate part connector pieces, though. Like, still they're rubberized plastic, but tickled. I am tickled with how good it is. Alright. So R1, 4, and 5. And there's 5. Yeah, we'll get the L1 piece out in a little bit. Okay, I'm holding 4. Excited to see how this will all turn out by the end. Excited. Ugh, that means I should probably drink if I'm coughing. Be a good girl and drink. Now I'm choking on water. God damn it. Fine. I'll drink more water despite the fact I'm choking it. Stop it. I'm sitting up straight, I promise. It's the only thing straight about me. By drinking more water, by drowning. Got it. Okay. I need L1. L1 18. Actually, I just noticed those are kind of angled downward. Alright. All while Sherlock just blissfully sleeps there. The lazy lout. Nah, it's good he's resting. Okay, so it's supposed to go like that. And then like that. Okay, there we go. Alrighty. Yeah, now we're doing the shoulder for this thing, which is an interesting unit. So Park Connector 15. Oh wow. Yeah, that is definitely a unique looking one. You know, that might be something I order in this next week. I have a weird gut feeling that I should probably get a spare set of God hands just in case. I don't know why, but I got the weirdest just gut feeling that eventually this pair will break. So G13. My guess is that I'll probably break a pair. I'm building either the Strike Freedom, Master Grade Extreme, or the Perfect Grade Perfect Ability. Or Perfect Grade Unicorn Perfect Ability, I guess I should say. You know, call it by its full title. Alright. 39, 40, and 34. Let's cut out 34 first. But I do have quite a few kits to build before we get to Perfect Ability. Because, yeah, after this I've got the Hainu Verka, the new Verka, the Sazabi Verka, and Reborn Nightingale. All shall be fun. Good beyond normal master grade feeling fun. Oh, there's still a part connected. There we go. Many kits handle it. Okay. There we go. Alright, with that, now we need L119 for its shoulder block, and then R11. 13, 13. And then 19. 19 is what I need, which is right here. And blink. And there's R11. And 3. Well, I guess those are actually technically a little off-angled, so let's just blink. I'm slowly starting to convert to trimming them off the ribs a little more just to keep them from hooking. Let's see, where's my file? Where is my file? Ah, there it is. Also, a spooky face. Ooh. Don't mind me. I'm I'm a child at heart. At least that's what I keep telling myself. I mean, I'm Faye. Faye folk, we're fantastical. It's a Studio Ghibli, yeah, ghost mask. Exactly. It's gonna go on the elbow of this guy. Alright, there's that. Okay. Oh, there we go. Yeah, to help lock in some stuff. Oops, I forgot to put a piece on. A34 and L115. Like, that shoulder piece seems awful exposed. I wonder... Oh, I skipped a step. I got excited, and I skipped a step. Oh boy, that part rolled away from me. I think. Yeah, it did. Okay, one moment. I've got to dive under a desk. Yep, I see it. I at least see it, so... Oof. Gotta crawl under the desk. Don't mind any noises. I see what this kid's trying to do to me. And we return. It's trying to get me on my knees. Oh my. Okay, and then we just go like that. I mean, it's not that hard to get me on my knees, but wants to make me work for it. Not on Twitch. Not on Twitch. Oh dear. And so Twitch After Dark happens. Ugh. That is so tight and not a safe feeling way. I see where its final destination is supposed to be. It's just... Ugh. It's awful scary getting down to there. Part of the problem is the cladding is just causing a little bit of interference for the parts it's supposed to connect over. It's almost there. There we go. There we go. Now it's all nice and smooth. Okay. Now from here we get to build a hand. Don't worry, Kanina. I've already got a fan on. Keeping me from letting the heat get too hot. Alright, Q runner. Said Q16, didn't it? Okay. Q16 and 7. And so yeah, between that and the judgmental stares of Sherlock, I'm sure we'll be fine. Okay. Now I just need to find the N runner. Should be this? No, that's O. Well, we're close. There's the N runner. And I need N, what? 2, G8. I see, yes. The main hand housing. Okay. Let's see, we'll get G8 out first. It's interesting because there's also fingers here. Yeah, there's articulated hands here. Because, yeah, you can see them here, too. Interesting. Yeah, because, like, these are fully articulated hands as well, because, yeah, it's 3 digits. There. It's the thumb and the forefinger. Huh. Intriguing. Curiouser and curiouser. Maybe they're trying to save us from that horrendous fate. We could make so many hands. Pre-mades, full articulations, or otherwise. I'm sure it'll tell us later, and then we can tweak with it. So I might do the fully articulated hands by the end. Because there is something kind of nice about doing them. Okay. That'll just be fun trying to pull those parts apart. I see a place where I can wedge. Alright, G24. Thought I saw that. Cufflink. 2 hours to go. Yeah, it looks like we might get the inner framework of the legs started, but we're not gonna get them finished. Okay, and then we go back to the Q runner. And let's go with, that says 16, right? So, we'll go with the fist for now. But yeah, that is definitely interesting that it's got both like the new master grade type hands, but also the old finger mitt style. So this is so through the middle ring and pinky all move together on their own for the articulated hand, where and the index will move separately, basically allowing for a more articulated, like, trigger finger. And then the thumb, obviously, is just a full mobile thing. All on its own, just like this one is currently too. Thumbs up. Okay. But there's that. Now, K6. Pretty sure that's the K runner, isn't it? Yes, there it is. There's the big stonking thing. Yeah, this kit is definitely going to be interesting for putting away. I'm not closing the box. I'm probably going to leave it kind of as it is. Just because, holy shit, holy runners, Batman. Holy sprues. Did I not trim that well? No, that's just like a perfect, like, 3.90 degree, so it's just stabbing. Okay. A115 and A216. Then... oh no, A116 and A216. Okay. Okie dokie. Oh, I see what they are. They're thrusters. They're more thrusters, cause thrusters. Thrust. Oh wait, no, we're talking about propulsion. Oh dear. Okay. Kind of reminds me of that, I've not watched the anime, but I've watched, like, some of the clips of it. Delicious Dungeon. I think that's what it's called. I need to start watching it. It looks good. On top of the fact, you know, we stand another cooking anime. I never finished Shogeki no Sama, but or Food Wars. I really should have tried. I'm bad at watching anything, really. TV shows, anime. Yeah. Hey Mara, have you seen this? Probably not. Like, even watching movies sometimes has been hard for me. With my most recent remedy to that was going and seeing Godzilla -1 last month. Should probably take myself to a movie date sometime this month. I'm told Argyle was particularly good. Alright, K50. The Iron Claw. God, I don't even know what that movie is. Oh, you gotta see it in black and white as well. Oh, lucky bug. It was so good. God damn. Yeah. If you like Godzilla movies, you'll love it. Like, it's... Don't get me wrong, it's... If you were used to MonsterVerse Godzilla, so... Legendary Pictures version, it is vastly different. Like, it is incredibly Toho. In the best way, honestly. Again, no hate to Legendary Pictures. MonsterVerse is also very good. Again, it's a good way for mainstream. I will critique some of the character writing in the later MonsterVerse Godzilla movies, but that's different. That's for different reasons. The monster is fantastic. But yeah, no, -1. That has to be probably one of the best movies I've seen in a long time. I feel sorry for the small team that was doing it, because, like, its budget is so small, and they did so incredibly well, but I can only guess how absolutely stressed that team must have been. For -1. Sorry, yeah. Yeah, I'm so glad they pulled it off, because, yeah, they showed what you can do with such a tiny budget. Ah, okay. Interesting, Vagabond. But yeah, like, I'm glad that Toho was able to pull off what they did, because that does help show that, yeah, you can do, like, a massive and successful movie with a very small budget. Just, yeah, as per usual, I just worry about the animation team. Make sure it's like, are they okay? Are they doing all right? Because, yeah, that was a lot of work for, like, a small team. They must have been working non-stop. But definitely the first Godzilla in a very long while to really make me care about the humans. Typically, I'm just, enjoying the carnage of the monsters. But, yeah. Yeah, feeling my heart swell and shrink with every turn was trippy, to say the least, but in a good way. 2 and 3. And judging at the rate we are going at, yeah, we might get the initial framework of the leg started. Yeah, aside from the original, which is part of what they were aiming for, was they were trying to aim to, kind of slightly alternate timeline, since this takes place in, like, 45, 46, 47. But, yeah. But yeah, I would definitely say, yeah, it's equatable to, yeah, 1954's Godzilla. You're not rooting for Godzilla in that. You're hoping the humans win. G41 and 42. Also, the way that they like redid the Godzilla suite in -1 was super good. I really liked some of the like, yeah, some of how the score was presented in it. Again, kind of harkening to other, like Japanese post-war time, movies and whatnot. Kind of got with like a couple of the musical swells, and that kind of reminded me of like Tora Tora. Or Tora Tora, can't remember whether it's 2 or 3 times you say the word. But yeah. Yeah, the score was so good in theaters. Yeah, I went to my local theater for it too, and man, their seats have definitely upgraded. It's like, okay, this ticket is kind of pricey. It's well worth it now. Comfy seats with heat and vibration options. And, you know, mechanical lounging systems. Ugh, the best way to watch the movie. Hopefully not fall asleep. I only have one gripe for it, but that's just for the thought of, like, theater dates. The arms can't lift up between, so you can't exactly have somebody put their arm around you or anything like that. Oh, that's good at least. Lucky bug. Alright, so... let's see, that part of the armature hooks up there, then tucks in like that. And boom. There we go. Right arm down. No, I'm gonna probably switch the limb to be like that. Okay. That's down. Now we get to build the other one. PC-14. Time for the left arm. The left arm has a little bit more detail in it. And you'll see once we get there. But until then, yeah, because we got this fancier shoulder down here, but we'll get there. Okay. C4 and C3 again. Oops. That one already popped out. Good for it. Well, that's alright then. Okay. We get to put on a last... another condom bag for the limb. But that'll be in a moment. G14 and 15. Yeah. Because they're extra comfy. Chairs are extra comfy now, but yeah, it definitely makes it hard to sit in the back of the theater and snog. Well, there's a couple ways, but just better hope nobody sees. Just wait till the lights go down, that's all. Let's not build the elbow joint backwards. Wouldn't want to accidentally do that. Listen, just, yeah, wait till the lights go down, and then you go sit in somebody else's lap, that's all. Or straddle, you know. One of you gets to pretend to see the movie. The other gets to just Listen. The times have changed. Listen, you all complain to AMC theaters about why. Porque los dos. Oh geez, shifting around during a movie. You're trying to be subtle. Remember, you're in public. Okay, let's see if I can pull this stunt the way I want it to work. I doubt I can, but I'm hoping and praying. Because what I want to do is slide this all the way down over top of the joint. Hi Ornix, welcome in. But yes, Bunny arguing with plastic. Yeah, just trying to get these damn sleeve condoms onto the this kit. Because unfortunately, the Thunderbolt units have it. I know the Sazabi will too. And possibly the Nightingale. The Nightingale should have it, but potentially with how... I'm not sure how detailed Reborn kits are, as I've never built one before, so... I don't know what that grade scale does for the plastic bagging. Or if there is plastic bagging. Or if they just do what they did with like the high grade. Where they just simulate it via the parts. There we go. That's what I was looking for. When in doubt, pliers. I am doing a Gunpla. I am doing a Gunpla of the Psycho Zaku from Gundam Thunderbolts. Hence why this like cladding that I'm putting over the limbs is so buggersome. And apologies for not paying as much attention when I'm trying to get these damn sleeves over, because they are a bitch to actually seat over properly on this kit. On really any kit that has them, because yeah, I keep calling it like condom bagging, because it's a little bit. It's just trying to make sure it goes in its home properly. But I think we got it slid on just right. Yeah, and I just have one of my hairpins out to assist me with, like, getting some of the bagging opened. Because, yeah, it can be definitely irksome. Let's see, L217. I've also got a bunch of other sprues to the left of me in the box, because there are a ton of sprues. This thing goes up to S. for its lettering, and with a lot of them having 1 and 2 variants. Let's see, I am getting 17. Yeah, lots of parts for a big old version Kotoki. Okay, then we said R2... R2 too, so... No D2, but... Oh. Got hooked on another sprue. Funnily enough, I got hooked on another sprue that I've not cut any parts from, so it's like, well, it's not an armature hook. Here, I'm just gonna put this one to the side, because thankfully it's smaller. Oh, I shouldn't let it sit on a button. Nearly sat on top of one of my voice changer buttons. Suddenly I would slip into, radio speak. Someday I'll mess with the settings on that my interface. I've not played with any of the voice change tuners. Maybe sometime I will. See how that turns out. Okay. There's one. Now we just have to tuck a little bit of that cladding in, because it's certainly fighting a little bit. As it's going to. It's just going to. That's the nature of the material. Built to fight. Just gotta break the fight out of it. Yeah, I see what's happening. It is fighting pretty hard. Gotta learn to talk. If you don't know how to talk, go talk to your local drag queen. They can help you out. Just be prepared to deal with tape. And now I'm just remembering, yeah, a YouTube video of watching a couple folks tried drag for the first time, and it's like, it was fun to see. But yeah, it's definitely a lot for them. Okay, come on. Well, that's your home. Oh, yeah, let's get these runners out of the way, because I have to violence it on a little bit. Just a smidge. Oh. Good to see you in drag sometime, Nature. Or just with some makeup on. I love putting makeup on. It's something I've really enjoyed getting to do. Not so much stage style, but lovely day to day. Okay, with that on now, I bend the elbow completely forward. Because we're making sure... Ah! Well, that sucks. I just pulled the part that I just fought to get on off. That's more than fair. Let's see, C1 and 2, right? Because we're trying to seal this plastic in on either side of the arm. No, makeup's wonderful. When I was younger, I used stage makeup for a lot of stuff, because, again, I'm a theater kid, so I did all sorts of theater things. As you do. But that stuff is a completely different creature to, proper, like, day-to-day makeup. Proper beautification stuff. But yeah, I love especially, like, playing with, like, eyeshadow blending and things like that. Always going for typically darker lipsticks. But that's something you'll not see as much on my model. I think... Trying to remember... I think my model mama is, having me just have, like, a more of a lighter, simpler color. Again, I'll have to double check with her on the, on that. And... let's see. Goodness, those parts are having a bit of a time. I see why some of that cladding is just really kind of fighting here. The condom wrapper, it's fighting. Okay, did it find it? Okay, it did connect to something. Kind of connected to something. Okay, I'm gonna get that orange cuff, I think. Shove it on this stuff so I can hide the cladding. Alright. Yeah, we're just gonna get that part on effective immediately, because then I can just not have to fret about those parts trying to split away from each other. And then we'll go get the rest of the elbow bits. And, yeah, get that all situated and retightened, because that one part definitely is a little looser than I'd like to. Oh, yeah, definitely these parts are very tight. Okay, there's that. I'll get that straightened up. There we go. All seated on. Now, L2. L215. I'm still fascinated with this kit. You'll see once we start building the hands, or the hand for this one, that it's still fascinating to me that they have multiple versions of the hand on here. Ah, I see why they say to put these on first. If that's the case, I might just quickly check to make sure those are on. Extra tight. There we go. I was right, they weren't as deeply set in as they could have been. Luckily, I can fix that. So yeah, we put the elbow bits on a little sooner than that, for the last one. Alright, and then... there we go. Alright, there's that. Part connector 6. Ah, there it is. Ah, so many parts, so little time. Alright, there's that. Now let's get L218. Get the cuff link. Or not the cuff link, the cuff itself. And link. All right. It's my hand tries to figure out what tool am I reaching for? It's not the pliers, no. It's not my hairpin, no. Okay, there's that. Now, R2-4 and R2-5. May also cut out R2-1. Yeah, the Ghibli mask is, nature put it, because there's not any reason to not interlock that on now. There we go. That didn't cut through all the way on that one. There we go. Yeah, there we are. I'm disrupting the whole process by skipping a couple steps ahead on one part just to get it done. No, it's to help ensure that the parts kiss and marry and connect appropriately. Like, yeah, I'm seeing like a little bit of a seam between pieces here due to the plastic, the cladding. Okay. When in doubt, full chromatic force. Here we go. I think that's about as good as I'm going to get that, unfortunately. Because, yeah, some of the cladding is in the way. Alright, so... let's see, that's Park Connector 15 and G13. All the joints. There we go. We will be back to that shoulder joint, or that sprue, because there's parts for further parts of the shoulder. I can words, I swear. I can speak the good word. Not sure what words count as good, but... Oh, right, G34. I do need that hooking piece. Right. The shoulder ball joint. Nearly forgot. Now it should all fit appropriately. If I orient the piece right, though. There we go. Alright. L219. There we go on that. Okay, alright, yes, the hand. Q2. Six and 7. While we're here, we're gonna also pull out the Q1 piece that I need. The fist. 17. I just love building gunplay. Alright, so then I need N. Let's see, there it is. N1. And snip. There we go. Alright, let's see. I also need to cut out G8. Let's see, where is... There it is. I need the wrist socket. And... Dunk. Definitely feeling like I'm losing a little bit of, like, physical steam, but I think that's just me. Probably needing food or something. I'll be sure to eat after stream, I promise. God, as to what I'll have, that's the question. That'll be the real question of the day. What does the rabbit most want for dinner? I mean, I already had some lovely food last night. Had 5 guys come around the house, it's fine. Lovely meal. Sorry, I am... Oh, my humor's so immature at times. G24. How dare you bat me just because I talk about having 5 guys? How dare. Okay, and... It was the restaurant, how dare. How dare. Alright, K5. Let's see, where's 5? There it is. Big spiky pauldron. That's what we build now. So A21 and 23. But yeah, definitely, definitely, it's been a while since I've had a burger like that, though. Ugh. Felt so sodden down with, the fat, and God, they gave way too many fries. There's only so much this girl can eat. Yeah. I made the mistake of ordering both Cajun fries and normal fries, and I didn't even touch any of the poor Cajun ones. I felt so bad. Yeah, it's been years since I've had Five Guys burgers and fries. Yeah, I like quite a bit of fast food. Like, typically I tend to go for more local, like, there. Oh. Kaliranya, hello, welcome in, dear. Welcome in, welcome in. Thank you so much for raiding. And if any of your raiders are new to my space, welcome in. My name is Miss Markar. I am a Witchy Bunny VTuber and a variety gaming VTuber. Though, you've caught me on a Monday. Mondays I tend to build Gunpla. And we're currently in the process of building, Psycho Zaku. Which is, from Gundam Thunderbolt. We're probably going to, go for about another hour as well, so... But yeah, if you need to raid and run Kali, that's more than fair, more than valid. Streaming's hard work. You deserve rest if you need it. But yeah, we're just getting the second arm of this guy finished, and then we'll be jumping on to starting the legs, but I don't think we're going to finish them tonight. And it's a little bit fitting for the pilot that we're, or the pilot of this unit. But let's see. Gotta get this shoulder plate on, and then we can move on to the next page. Kalukale. Alright, we've already... I can throw that plastic away, because I don't need it. That's too far. I just need page 12. Okay. A20 and 22. I kind of expected those. Because they're the same type of thing as, well, we were just putting on. Oh yes, welcome in. Feel free to sit back, relax, enjoy yourself. I'm sure I'll hyper-focus again a little bit into a couple parts if I have to start putting the, condom wrapping on the legs. I'm definitely gonna probably get a little bit quieter, because that's... I hate the fact that I have to concentrate when doing it. That's not the correct side, is it? Each of these is set to a specific side. Oh god, this thing's gotta have so many thrusters put on. But I'm so happy with how the color looks, because the high-grade version that I had, this was all stickers, and it made me very sad. There's supposedly color correction stickers in here, but I didn't find them. I probably accidentally threw them away in my haste. But I think it's only for, like, the monocular eye and, like, whatever sensors there are. And I have paint pens to compensate for that. Alright. Yep, I was right. A113 and A213. 6 little tiny thrusters. Oh look, I think they gave me spares. We'll cut 3 out at a time, because these are going to take a little bit to get in. Tiny parts, tiny parts. Tiny thrusters for this ridiculous unit. Alright, let's see. Oop. Yes, they can be. That's definitely why I'm glad, like, I have like, tweezers and whatnot to help me guide them in. Otherwise, I would be going absolutely batty. There we go. Alright, and then a third one. Okay. Now we get to do that 3 more times. Actually, there's 8 thrusters, so yeah, I can't lose a single one of these. Oh, God. That's not stressful. That's not stressful at all. If that's the case, I'm going to cut all 4 out. I don't know why there. There's 1, 2, 3, and the 4th. And I'll cut this other one out as well. Just because, yeah. God, so many thrusters for this damn unit. And we're not even to the, like, fuel cells. The fuel cells are definitely going to be like the most like brain melting thing on this when it comes to thrusters. They'll at least be bigger, but yeah, 1 eternity later, pretty much. They are madness personified. Oh, that's not how you go into that socket. Not sideways, silly thing. Yep. And one last tiny little one that we can put on the fun part, the spikes. Yay, spikes. Alright, just gonna make sure that one's in nice and firm. That is certainly not in firm. Yay, murder! I mean, yeah, that's kind of what the shoulder spikes are kind of designed for, is for, if stuck in close quarters, you can technically, ram them. Ram them against an enemy unit. But that one just feels like it's sticking out more than it should. Did I trim it poorly? Possibly. There we go. That's still wiggling. If it's going to wiggle, then I'm going to try to sand it. It's so small, it's hard to file. Let's see. There we go. There we go. That's much better. Now at no wiggly. Yeah, onto the accessories. Get that shield built. Get all the funnels. Okay. Let's see. R2, 3. I'll have to grab the other R. Runner. And pull it out. Okay. So as I can put this one R runner back. Just need to convince all the other sprues to go back in their homes. So R1, 3. And R1, 19. But yeah, maybe someday I'll do a custom color kit. I'm not sure when. I'll probably get an airbrush before I do that. But we'll see, we'll see. Okay, let's get A2s out first. Now I can cut the other one free on, or the other two free on A1. There we go. Yeah, we're gonna spend so much time with this kit, working on its accessories. That'll be fun and terrifying. Funifying. Wait. There's one spike down. Unfortunately, Sherlock has left his post. He's gone to nest in some of the paper that's behind me. Or no, he's yelling at me. What was that little squeak? I see. He was giving me warning that, Mother, I am taking the space under your desk. At least he's polite about it. Or maybe he's not. I think he's weaving up against my leg or something. Basically, Sherlock's being a weird little boy. As per usual, as is normal for Cat. I should not expect any less. And snip. Okie dokie, then. There we go. Pretty spikes, pretty spikes. God, let's get all these little bits off, though. Let's see. Our connectors 2 and 3. There we go for that. G37 and 38. We're getting close to all the looms done. Then we can build the top half together. And oop, well, that one really jumped. It's exciting. I don't want to be built. Whee! All right. Yeah, it'll probably take me about an hour to build the remaining parts of the legs. Looks like at least the main skeletal portions. We'll see. We will certainly see. Okay. I was like, yeah, there should be a peg inside of here. I just gotta insert that onto. Let's see. It's a bit of a funny angle, though. As per usual. I love funny angles. Sometimes they can be the most fun. Alright. And with that, we can get the arms situated onward, and then slap the head on. Oof. Wow. Get in your home. There you go. Good grief. That one really did not want to connect. Like, no, I'm gonna slip and slide all over the place. Alright, let's get that head on. There we go. He's getting there. Looking pretty. Looking dapper. Like a good murder machine. Alright. So from here we start building the legs. Oh boy. Now these ones are being built simultaneously, at least for now. Park connector 5. Okay. C20s. And H22. I don't know what color the H runner is, because I'm pretty sure the one that's after the G in my sheets here is actually, that's the sprue for, J runners, like J sprue. So, we'll find out. Oh no, there's H. Okay. Goes from H to J. Because I think the I sprue is one of those smaller gold ones. Just HJ, you know, perfectly normal. Well, since Cheryl's not there, I'm just gonna send to the camera. There we go. Not entirely sure why they tell me to... Oh no, they do tell me to shove it up into the H22 first and then slap C underneath. I just had to look closer, you know, use my eyes. Ugh. Yep. Just gotta use my peepers for things. Speaking of peepers, I just saw that huge little bit on that one. There we go. Okay. I shouldn't be going blind. I thought I was going deaf for a couple days, but got that fixed, so... Alright. A114, A214. Golden thruster. But no, I shouldn't be going blind. Mad, sure, but I mean, we're all mad here, it's fun. Madness is a state of being. One we revel in. There's one. Okay, I did put it on. Did put it on correctly. One side is like has like an interior flange, the other doesn't. Let's see, C16s. I'll cut those out first and then cut out the A32s. Oh, whoops. I forgot to attach a couple other parts. We'll get back to that with the other C in just a second. I forgot to do this part. G32s. Got so excited I skipped a couple steps. As I tend to. That'll get G32. And this one G33. Kind of wondered why I looked so much more fancy. Oh, goodness. Barely enough, barely enough size for me to be able to push it into a ball socket. Ah, there we go. Is it in? Yeah, okay, that's it. Okay. Let's get the H bits on. That was 26 and 25. Wow, I really bungled that cut. There we go. Good grief. It'll be so much easier for the other side, because there's nothing in the way. So many bits. I really should start getting like a little cup for them all. Not sure if I will do anything with my cutoffs, but they'll be there. So it would help if I had the right orientation for the part. I was like, that's not where it goes, does it? Just have the thing upside down. Don't mind me. Alright. So much building, my brain's starting to get kind of just kind of wandering off into its own place. Okay. Alright, now we can get back to what I was doing, which is, yeah, prepping the heels. Okay, the A32s. Okay. 32. Ah, there it is. It is bright orange. This is like hazard cone orange. It's hilarious. At least to me, it's just like, God, it's such an insanely bright color. High-vis mobile suit. Still another part I need to get the armor cowling, but I'll get that off of the L runners in just a second. Kind of want to get these pieces together because, you know, small part connects to bigger part. Let's see. engine starting to sputter a little bit. Like, tunnel vision's kind of kicking in kind of funny. So, yeah. Again, 5 hours of Gunpla, like, 5 to 7, depending on how my focus is going, is not a bad time. It's just, yeah, I don't want to push too terribly hard, so let's see, L1-8 and L2-8. But yeah, I probably would be a little more focused had I been able to eat beforehand, but yeah. Again, I'll be good, and I'll be also a good girl once I finish stream. I will run downstairs and figure out something to eat. Not sure what I'll cook up, but I'll cook up something. We had that last serving of gnocchi that I have in my fridge. Okay. I should be able to just sock it in. Like so? Question mark? Yep, okay. Yeah, that one went together silently, where the other one popped together. That's R1-8, R2-8. Or not. Oh, R1, not L1. My R's and my L's, they're fusing again. Oh, goodness. Okay, I see what they're talking about. We'll just cut 8 and 9 off of this sprue real quick, and then I will do the same for the other. Let's see, and dunk. Okay. Oh, no, those are supposed to go on. Aw. Sherlock seems to be in a very good mood right now. He's kind of like murring and chuffing a bit. He's a happy boy for now. Alright, there's one. Yes, Sherlock. Yeah, you won't be able to hear him on mic, unfortunately. He's not yelling or screaming. He's being oddly peaceful. For me, he's like kind of like with normal children. What did you do? What have you done? Where's the mess? Oh. Let's see. There's our twos. Yeah, what's in your mouth? Drop it. That would be Fluff. Fluff likes to eat things she shouldn't, and then I'm just like, spit it out. Gimme. Like the other day, she pulled a straw wrapper out of out of the trash can, and I'm just sitting there. I suddenly hear like plastic crinkling, and I look behind me, and she's just nibbling on it and just gives me the wide-eyed stare and immediately bolts once I make full eye contact. Like, no, you give that back. You don't eat that. That's not food. Or like she jumped up on. I keep like a shawl hung off my door with like a coat hook, and I just see in my periphery at one point her just dangling from it, like nibbling at like the corner of it. I'm just like, cat, what are you doing? Fluff is a full-blown gremlin. Ooh. What are you gonna be bashing it with? Maybe someday I'll do kit bashing, but that'll probably be after I build everything that I want, and yeah, stuff like that. Words are hard. Okay, C15s. Yeah, probably if I ever do that, I might see if a certain shopkeep I like to go to can instruct me on doing like fancier stuff. Like especially for painting and stuff like that too. Ah, Reborns, okay. Fortunately, I don't have a visual reference in my head for what Reborns looks like. Because my brain is mush. There are no thoughts, only Snippy. A31 and A30. And 3. A flying gun tank. Oh god. They're letting them go airborne. Though I say that and I remember that Gundam Battle Operation 2 gun tank can be launched into space. It's so weird to see. It's like, it's got tank treads. It should be terrestrial. How dare. I get that it has a set of thrusters underneath its treads, but still. Harumph. Oh. I'll put that in backwards. Yes, hi Sherlock. Mommy's a little bit busy. Oh, wow. Here, we'll get the other one assembled correctly, and then... More than fair, Vagabond. Yeah, we'll probably only be around for another half hour or so ourselves. Oh. Jeez, that part's gonna be a bitch to get out. Come on. Come on, pop out for mommy. Oh, I'm seeing it strain on that. That's not good. I have made a mistake. And now I get to pay for it. At worst, if I do damage anything, I can repair it. But... Goodness. It's gonna take quite a bit of force to get out. Yeah, basically I got this part on upside down, and somehow I forced it in a way that it's actually really hard to pop out again. Considering how much force it's taking just to crack it out, I'm probably going to shear off something. I fully expect it, at least. Yeah. Oh, that was bad. I just torqued that really, really ugly. Bollocks. Come on. There you go. Yep. Sheared that off, but that's okay. I can, as I said, I can repair it. Just won't be nearly as mobile as the other foot. Which is fine. It's fine. Oh, fuck. Come on. Oh, there we go. Oh wow, they didn't actually break off. Cool. Even better. We'll use these, though, to quickly, just gently, twist that back into place. God, that actually almost made the stress mark go away. I nearly put it on the wrong way again. Bad rabbit. Naughty bunny. There we go. No one will ever have to know aside from everybody on stream who saw me do it. Alright. L1 and L2 9. There we go. 9, they said, huh? You ain't seen nothing. Yeah, it doesn't even show the stress marks on your side, so it's all fine. This is fine. Everything is fine. No one will ever know. Okay. Again, it's going to be the underside of the foot, so you'll never see it. And luckily, nothing actually ended up breaking. Like, yeah, I can just see the tiniest bit of, like, discoloration from tension, but again, no one will have to know. If I'm really self-conscious about it, I'll eventually paint over, but I'm not that worried. That was just an interesting mistake to make that actually ended up being quite a bit more work than I thought it would be. But let's see. Wow, that one... my hands are just failing every check right now. Physically. This is the intact one, too. The unblemished. It's fighting me this hard just to... Come on. It's 4 pegs, 4 holes. Just get your holes filled, it's fine. There you go. Good grief. One. And... there we go, and 2. Now, we need R17 and R27. Then I gotta build the ankle unit. The feet are always an interesting challenge. Alright, then just press that on. And then we can start building this. Well, I need to cut out the H8s to get the initial connection sequence portion of this set, and then we can build those ankles. H8. And 2. Yavo. Alright. Where do those socket? Ah, in the back. Ugh. My thumb is definitely starting to really hurt now, but... Like, not utter agony, but definitely just kind of like, yeah. Our fingies are starting to get a little over tender. Getting tenderized. So H7s. Okay, I literally cut from there just a second ago. There it is. It's like the 8s were right next to them. H7s. Let's see, the 14s are... those, okay. I wasn't sure for a second. And then it said 30 and 31. Oh, not on that runner. G30 and 31. It's like, yeah, there's not an H30. And blink. All right. Let's get everything trimmed up and put together, huh? Admittedly, I think this is probably one of the more complex ankle units I've had to make on a gun plaquette. That being said, I mean, it's just got a series of pistons, so that kind of does it a little bit. Let's see. There we go. All right. Yeah, as I say, this one's given some resistance, though. There we go. Finally. And... then like that. Cool. Alright, from here... First we punch my microphone, because that's for good luck, right? Yeah, then from here, basically what we have to do is, those 2 pistons have to go in the back 2 holes, And then that piston has to go down into the front hole. God, that's a lot more effort than Yeah, that's a lot of holes. Yeah, a lot of pistons. A lot of little pistons. Alright, there's one. Technically two, but you know what I mean. And... oh, nope, that one's not in yet. Gotta have patience before I can shove it in the ball socket. And... are we good? Is it good? Feels like it's just like suckling on the tip of that. Come on. There we go. Yavo. Yeah, pistons and holes. Because basically you get to see how it kind of articulates in the socket like that. Again, these things are hilariously mechanical. Okay, this time we'll go according to the booklet. The booklet actually advises that first one goes in by itself. Then you do the two in the back. Okay, and then down it goes. Yeah, just getting all filled up with pistons. Alright, with that, then there's just one set of plates left for the feet. We'll start a little bit on the right leg, like we'll get at least this portion here built, but we'll refrain from putting the sleeve on, the condom. Because that'll kind of clear out the last of our time. As much as I might like to continue and try to complete one leg, I think completing up to 6.6-6 is probably the smartest move I can do for myself. And 3. Now we have to protect some of that wonderful articulation with leg armor. Pacing yourself is good, I know. Wow, with that said, never mind, this is going to be a 12-hour stream. We're building this from start to finish. No. God, no. No. Oh, you couldn't make me. That's too much on my poor hands. I was kidding, I'm just being a little shit. Okay. But as I said, we're gonna stop on here. Cause yeah, I don't know if I really want to try to put on a sleeve right now. Okay, part connector 4 and C9. Ah, there it is. I touched it. That's how I know where it is. And search now with a sense of feeling. Okay. Okay, C17. Alright, night-night, ribbons. Yeah, we'll be raiding out in a few minutes ourselves. And... okay, H17 and 18. And... snip. Yeah, as much as I want to continue, I don't want to torture myself with the bag after this step. So yeah, we'll raid out a few minutes early. I'll have to do a bunch of sleeves next time anyway for the legs, because the legs are gonna have ones over the back, or over the what this unit is being put together is the knee joint, and then there's tubing on the outside, which is what these little guys will be for. Zaku's need springs, because that's the best way to convey those curved tubes, while allowing for maximum range of motion. Aha, I nearly put that on upside down too. The brain cell, she's trying real hard, but she's starting to struggle. Smoke's starting to come out. Whoopsie. Okay. Night-night, mischief. Alrighty. Let's see, is that on and fully seated? Cool. Yeah, because from here we would unwrap one of these condoms, slip it over here, and then we'd lock the lower part in with some initial leg armor. But as I said, we're stopping there. We are stopping there. Here, I'm going to do some teardown, just so we can work out the last a few more minutes, you know, agonize over it. God, so yeah, this is gonna take quite a bit more time. We'll see if we finish it next week. We might not. There's a goodly chance that we might not actually finish this kit until the week after next. We'll have to see, though. We'll certainly have to see. And there's those three. This may be our first 3-week gunpla kit project. We will certainly have to see. Yeah, I know that one kit that we have later on might take upwards of 6 build sessions. I would not be surprised if that ends up happening with perfect grade, perfect ability. Not in the slightest. Yeah, no, perfect grade, you'll understand once we start building perfect grade why that one's going to probably take as long as I'm estimating, is that it's probably like a 30 to 40 hour build. But again, we will get there when we get there. That's still a few months away. I've had that kit sitting on my floor for quite a while because it's too big to go anywhere else. But there we go. Yeah, this might be a 15-hour build. We'll see. But exciting. Super exciting stuff. Yeah, the rest I can just put away on my own. Well, I guess you can watch me do a little bit. It's like a little bit of ritual, I guess. Just tend to do it all by my lonesome. This allows me also to, like, the moment we raid out, to just dash away to get food. But yeah, all these things have a home and a safety cover and all that stuff. Consume. I will absolutely consume. Cleaner than... Yeah, I clean my desk once a week to prepare for Bunpla Monday. Otherwise, yeah, there'd be more dust, there'd be more food stains, all that stuff. But there, I think I have dillied and dallied enough because the rest would be me walking away from the desk. So let's see who I can raid tonight. Who to... Oh, I already see who we're probably going to go after. I think we go after her almost every time that we build Gunpla. So let's face it, VTuber plus Gunpla. She's actually doing a kit bash herself. She's doing a Castria and Kyrios kit bash. So this will be kind of fun. I know that she showed some lovely hand painting last time. Let's see, that's Kaiju Kanojo. Oh, there she is. Makers and crafting. Oh, it looks like she's also got somebody that she's chatting with tonight, so. But anyway, thank you all for joining me tonight. And I will see you tomorrow for some Stardew. That'll be good to let my brain relax after a bit. But let's get that raid going so you can all wish her love, happiness, and good luck with her kit bash. All right. Night-night. And to those of you on YouTube, and to those of you on YouTube, thank you so much for joining. I will catch you in the next one. Night-night.